Hello, good evening. Oh, India is sleeping, but she's not really. She's actually here. Hello, India.
Hello. I'm
Hello.
not really here. I'm just on mic today in case I get into conversation with you again like last time. This time you'll actually be able to hear me.
So let me just find where Sleepy Swifty is, and okay, let's find where other Sleepy Swifty is. There we go. Oh, hey! Hey, familiar names. Oh yeah, Sleepy Swifty. So I timed this badly. I coincided the start of the stream with the same time that stuff out the oven was ready. So I'm gonna chat to you for a bit before I get into painting, and I'm gonna munch while I do.
You're gonna chat through mouthfuls of vegetarian sausage.
Yes, it's possible. Watch.
Captivating.
You can enjoy the experience of me eat things. I thought I would start out of the stream by celebrating. Well, some cool things happened today, and Aikatana is aware of it. The Starlight Brigade video has reached 2 million views, so that's
Woo!
pretty cool. Thank you. I was also going to start the stream by showing some of the cool cosplay that I've been out today, and I returned and found them posted. So here's one of the cool cosplays that people have been making. How cool is this? This is Strive. A mischievous looking Strive.
So good.
And I'm told by Jordan, who has been in contact with this cosplayer. Her screen name is Stellara K. Let's just open that up. Yeah, Stellara K. So thank you very much for cosplaying Strive.
Thank you so much.
The other one
It's beyond cool to see these.
is Quinular.
Little
this.
Quinn.
So I think it's super crazy cool that people have already managed to make cosplay costumes from Strive.
Look how cool that cloak is. I never realised when I was designing it that actually it must be quite difficult to make the cloak because you have to put it on over your head and it's got a turtleneck.
It's very true.
Quinn's managed to get around that by making a fasten at the front, which is really smart.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. And look, the gem glows. The gem glows on both of those, doesn't it?
I think so, yeah.
It's amazing.
Yes.
Holy guacamole. What talented mother fathers.
Is that your new thing?
Yeah.
Mother fathers.
I heard it. Someone said it and I loved it. So now that's what I'm going to say forever.
I like it. I do enjoy that.
You mother father.
Don't tell your mother father. Happy Mother Father's Day tomorrow.
That's true. Kiss your dad square on the lips. As the McElroys would say.
They're such wholesome brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, Koth. Hey, Al. How's it going? I'm currently having dinner. So we were celebrating some of the cool fan art and cosplays that we've seen.
You're one of those terrible streamers who starts a stream and then immediately starts eating something.
Yeah, well, the best planned things never go according to plan, so...
Is that so? I haven't heard that before.
If you're planning to plan, then you're planning to plan. Um, I don't have more fan art in the wings. I do have TweetDeck open. Here's another cool one. Babu's Drive. I really like the way Indy, you said you really liked the way they had interpreted the design on their chest.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I think so.
These are literally just the most recent ones that have popped up.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not super present. I am actually going to be getting on with some work while Mike streams, but I just have a mic on in case there was anything that I was going to say.
Yeah. If we get deep into conversation and I say something that Indy wants to add to, she's going to be like, wow.
Yeah.
Actually.
If I want to disagree with you, then I have the power to do so.
You have disagree, Mike. Mod powers.
Do.
How are we all this evening? It's a Saturday. It's a weekend. How are you all getting on? I'm still eating my sandwich. I hope you're enjoying your quality content. You're doing commissions. And hey, Music Box, welcome. Well, you know, it's just watching their favorite food streamer. Imagine I had webcam and everything. You could see me chew.
Zoom in close up on the mouth. ASMR type noises.
Cool. Anel's been playing Hollow Knight. And Tyler is frustrated because they're stuck in Hollow Knight.
Are you guys looking forward to the next one?
Oh, so Hollow Knight is one of those games where I didn't see it coming. India backed it on Kickstarter, and we decided to do it as a Let's Play. I was like, oh, this is cool and quaint and cute, and then suddenly the whole realm kind of opened up, and you're like, oh, whoa. I had no idea it was made by such a small team, though.
Team Cherry. They're so cool.
They're like everything I would aspire to be as a game developer.
Yeah, I like their philosophy as well of releasing things for free, DLC for free for people, on add-ons and such, and giving people an extra game and everything. Like, they really over-delivered. Like, some first, I almost said first person, but that's not what I mean. Some AAA developers fail to keep their game updated after they release it.
Yeah.
But Team Cherry have been totally on the ball with updates and expansion packs and DLC and all sorts. Yeah, Mike, you're nailing this whole eating and talking thing.
I tried to shove the last part in my mouth. I'll take that out of context. And I think I bit off more than I could chew.
You okay?
I'm trying to shoot away from the mic. I did it. I'm finished the wrap. Oh, that was saucy. Shoot closer to the mic. No. No. Okay, let's get rid of the starting soon thing because well, that is a lie. This is the painting I'm going to attempt to conquer. That's the word. I was like, this is the painting I'm going to concrete. Alright, I think I'm going to focus mainly on the background space. But yeah, this is supposed to be a little bit symbolic. Strive is sort of meant to be falling downward, still reaching for the star, but then he's falling into the shape of the triangle. Hey, Kieran! Kieran and I were hanging out earlier.
TWRP tweeted.
What did they tweet?
I'm gonna tell you. Come with me on a magical journey inside of my phone. Into the Twitter app where I will tell you what's going on.
Give us all the downloads.
My phone is slow, I'm sorry guys. Observe the loading bar.
I could literally go and look.
They say, gosh dang! Starlight Brigade is at 2 million views already. At me, at you, at Pat.
I thought they were just like, at me, don't at me, bro.
Don't at me. Wow. Wow. I have to find an appropriate GIF for this occasion.
Oh no. She's going on the GIF hunt.
Here I go.
Masterful
Delving.
GIF hunting. You're delving into the selection. But yeah. I feel a sense of accomplishment from Starlight that I've not really had in a previous project. Have you ever felt I was talking to India and like I was watching the video again going, oh, this is pretty cool. And India's like, I haven't watched it. Like, she hasn't watched it since it released. She's crazy woman. At me, says Rewap. Oh, we're getting little fireworks celebration-y popper things. Hey, so let's make this the 2 million celebration stream then.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Was that in reply to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I should have put it in the title. I'm a dupe.
Is it too
late?
Is it too late?
I don't know. Let's do it. I don't know. I think I can change it. What does it say currently? Starlight Brigade Strive painting. Let's copy that. Starlight Brigade. 2 millions. Stream. There we go. Update all. I don't know if this will update for you guys or whether you have to refresh, but time to mill about. Snackularity asks, is there any merch for Starlight Brigade? I think I can say that there...
Can you safely say?
Safely say, many moons away, there is and will be. I can't give you a when, and I can't give you a what, but I can tell you that we worked on the merch, so we know it exists. It's coming in March 2020. India, did you have any last minute worries before the finished vid was done? Did we? Did she? Yes. What are you laughing at?
I found a gif of a dog fainting. It's really funny.
Oh my gosh, my
I might
stream
have to use
alerts is
it.
massive on this one. Let me just
Look at this dog.
resize that. There we go. Yes, do it. Tiny dog fainting must be done.
Okay.
Yeah, as with anything, like when you have spent so long on working on something, that there's like a build-in pressure of like, is this gonna be good enough? Is this gonna do what we want it to do? And you have it right up at your nose for 9 months. You start to stop appreciating just what it is you've built, because you've been in such a mode of like trying to fix everything that like all you're seeing is what's the next thing to fix. Like our fix lists went into like the hundreds toward the end, and it was just going through the list, fixing each small thing, tweaking, like tightening it up here and there. As Tib is saying, it still doesn't feel real to her that it's out there and that people like it.
Yeah, and we can talk about it and rant about it, and how I still, for some reason, feel like we shouldn't. I'm so used to not being able to.
Yeah. It is still pretty surreal. I've spent the last 10 years of my career, when people have asked, hey, what do you do? And I go, well, I do this, but I've not worked on anything you've ever heard of. And now in one project, I can kind of name it and be like, you might have heard of what?
Yeah, it's definitely
heard
more
of this.
likely that I heard of that.
Oh, we just got a Patreon pledge. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Bananas.
You wait, there's going to be a cool post this coming Tuesday.
Yeah, there is.
We don't know exactly what it's going to be yet. We have 2 options, and they're both cool.
What are the 2 options, India?
Oh, yeah, I suppose I could just say. One of them will be a colour analysis of a film,
Yep.
talking about how you break down the colour and what the meanings could be, which will hopefully be helpful to people who want to do the same thing with their own comics or stories. And the other one would be digging a bit more into the design of Starlight Brigade's characters and ships and world.
Yeah. Vote now. No, I'm kidding. See which one it gets baked first.
Of course, that's going to be completely readable to everyone, even if they don't pledge. But pledges are super, super duper helpful for us. Because they help put the food on our table.
Damn sandwiches.
That sandwich I just ate.
When's the next top secret project? Now.
Minus a year. It's been in development for a little bit. And we are still working on it. And we'll be continuing to work on it for the next couple of months. And then thine eyes will be blessed. It's a cool one. It's a nice light table thing and it's cool. And that's all I can say.
Oh, Devin, thank you for the pledge. Appreciate it.
Devin?
Yeah, Devin.
Devin, thank you so much. Oh, Devin, you're a superstar. That's so cool of you. Thank you.
Woogie says, I also have the same tree brush and I use it for clouds. It's so good. Like, it's got a kind of gritness to it. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. I feel like we can get more of a spectrum of color in here, so I'm gonna go a little crazy. Not this one. Soft light's not doing it. Divide is always cool. You know one exists, but you're just poking for some details. I can't give you details, dude. Otherwise I'll get kicked off. Okay, then I want to mask out some of that green because it's interfering with my star. Nice. Akitana says Mike is predisposed to keeping his mouth shut. It's in his NDA.
It's in your nature as well.
Yeah.
Mike takes notes of that, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah, my D&D character is pretty observant, and I was like playing everything close to my chest. It's like, Bumblebear notices that, tells no one. Oh, did Sherby, thank you. We got a Patreon pledge from Sherby.
Sherbles!
Thank you very much.
Sherby, thank you so much.
There should be a little doodad that comes up. Let me just...
Sherby, we should be supporting you, not the other way around. Thank you so much for all of the wonderful fan art you've been doing. I love it so much. I love the way that you're just running with the characters in the world and really expanding on it, and all these awesome moments that we didn't have time to show in the animation. I feel like I get to see them through your art.
Okay, there should be a thing that appears now. I thought I'd fix that. Aww, Sherby is going nutso in response to you.
Sherby's going nuts!
She's like, yes, you're welcome. No, thank you.
You're super duper welcome. It's super duper true.
I have a new favorite hobby.
Hmm?
It's trying to break Sherby on her streams into like fits of laughter. I think Danny Stravito was like the crowning achievement in that endeavor.
It's because Never Mike tells us jokes. We don't laugh at them.
Yeah.
Me and Declan.
Declan in the background.
Careful when you laugh at his jokes. Don't make his head too big, guys.
Yeah, India's favorite response to one of my jokes is, "You're very funny."
That's
I'm
very
laughing.
supportive.
Dave4703 says, "We hit 2 million. Yeah! Oh yeah, Declan, the video hit 2 million. Oh, you know, okay. He's on top of that.
Yeah, we already had a mini geek out earlier.
Well, I
About
wasn't
it.
here. I missed it.
You were busy socializing.
You spend one day outside and you're ostracized by the tribe.
Yeah. What you get for having a social life instead of staying in here and working.
Tim says, "I think you're funny, Doig. Funny looking. I am funny looking. Thank you." Signals from the stream. Are we alright? You got this, OBS. I believe in you. Were you out? You might have been, like, ages ago.
Oh, is Elle around too?
Elle is around,
Hello,
yeah.
Elle. LOL.
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 There are a few starters there, but we're good now. Okay. Oh, is that you? Zenith Knight says, "Thanks for retweeting my 2 million view gift, by the way." That was
Retweet.
cool.
Retweeting what now?
The 2 million views gift from today.
Oh, that was great. Thank you so much for making it.
Yeah.
That was a really, really nice way to celebrate it. I really like the way that you put it together. That was really, really cool.
It was nice. Elle is saying, "Hello, India. Hope you guys are having a delicious evening."
Oh, thank you. It is. It's nice. I'm doing some rough animation, so that's nice. I hope that you two are having a nice evening. A delicious evening full of waffles.
Full of waffles.
Mike showed me a cool channel recently called Drawing with Waffles.
Yeah.
And it's this really cool girl who she draws and she talks about different techniques and she tries different art materials pretty much every time. And I really like it. Really enjoying it.
That's with an F, isn't it?
With waffles.
With waffles.
Oh, with waffles. I guess so. I only listened to a little bit of it. but I really like it so far. So I don't know it very well.
Yeah, they're a friend of Renee, and they were helping me with some YouTube advice. So I gave their channel a look-see, and it was awesome.
Oh, that's really nice of them to give you some advice. What were they advising you on, Doig?
How to contact Team YouTube to try and resolve a content dispute.
Oh, right. But yeah, we got that resolved.
Yeah, Team YouTube didn't really... Oh, Hector, thanks for the follow. YouTube didn't really respond, but luckily we managed to contact the person and got it fixed.
They were surprisingly nice and cool about it. And we're just like, oh, I will take this down then.
Yeah, I'd much rather resolve something directly with the person than try and go through official channels and stuff. It just feels nicer. I'm gonna pull up some John Berkey because I really love the way he treats space, so I want to like try and get that into this painting, try and push myself again. Stuff like the image draft. Like, look how freaking beautiful this is.
That's so cool. I want to see a render of Strive's ship like that.
That would be amazing. Huh?
Look how smooth and flat and gradiented the surface is and how sharp it is.
Yeah.
And then there's this gorgeous texture in the background. It reminds me of when you layer paint on top of other paint.
Like with a palette knife almost.
Yeah, and then you scrape it all backwards so it reveals the underneath paint.
Yeah. This one as well was really cool.
Oh, Rainbow Trail.
Yeah.
I mean, would it be too much to ask for you to do a John Berkey style painting of one of the ships? Because
no, I wanna.
These are so gorgeous and I want one. Like, it seems like he's really a master of contrasting straight hard edges with curves.
Yeah.
And straight hard textures with more traditional aesthetic textures. I can't talk. I give up and go back to animating. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get you. Like, he has a lot of nice clean edges.
Yes.
And then contrast that with like soft edging.
Yeah, traditional textures.
So I want to... This was someone I was looking at during Starlight, but I want to capture that again. I think I need to go way darker on my space. That's the first thing that I'm noticing is, like, aside from the third one I kind of looked at, this one, I might want to go a little bit like this and then have the contrast of the star be like super cool. Zenith Knight is asking, can I put the 3D models for the ship somewhere? I'd love to play with them in Cinema 4D.
Don't know if we can give you the actual assets, but we can definitely link you to the Sketchfab, which has them fully rotatable and you can zoom around them and look at them properly and everything.
I'll ask what the situation is with them and how TWRP feel about those.
Yeah, basically, because we were commissioned by TWRP to make the video, all of the development material and everything that we made for the video belongs to TWRP legally now. So we don't want to do anything which, you know, they don't want us to do. Essentially, we need to get permission first. But we can ask.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, I love this. I love all of this. So this is what was like in my head while I was working. And I think there was degrees of success of trying to capture this feeling, but I still don't think I got anywhere close, honestly.
I think you can tell the influence, especially in your space backgrounds.
Yeah. I see you, Autopop.
Oh, see ya, Pop.
Oh, thank you, El. And Bunnyan says, Starlight Brigade is so awesome. You guys are incredible. It made me feel so nostalgic and happy. That makes us happy to hear that we had a positive effect on your feelings. Oh, cool. Dante Prayer, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy our content. Yeah, Bjorn is super cool. I met him years ago. I actually met him like a week or so before I first met India. There was a concept.art.org workshop organized in London. He was one of the pros that had went to give talks. Really approachable. He was the first professional to ever give me critique. I was crapping myself.
Was that really the first time you'd got critique from a professional?
Yeah.
Wow.
How come?
Well, because you met me quite late. Like, you were already, what, mid-20s?
When I say first professional, I mean first professional concept artist that that you could just, like, they were leagues above me in skill. Like, I'd worked with people in companies, and I'd received feedback from like my art lead and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a different, I don't count that as a critique. I count that as like they're giving me feedback on the job I'm doing because it's part of my job. That was the first kind of person that I reached out to get like portfolio feedback. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yep, getting critique is scary, but it's also great.
I'll share the brush set that I use for Starlight in the backgrounds post I'll make on Patreon.
Mhm.
If any of you like know me and want to grab it earlier than that, then I'll shoot you a link.
We're thinking at the minute that we're going to have design post followed by storyboard post followed by background post. Is that right, Mike?
I think so.
In terms of the order
yeah.
in which we're going to break down Starlight Brigade.
Yeah, like it's been a story post, it'll be a design post, then another story post, then a design post. So I think it might go, it was the constructing the story, heart of the story one, then you're thinking character design, then storyboarding, like the animatic stuff,
Mhm.
then probably like the world building stuff that I can talk about. I think there's a follow button on our Patreon if you want to like be notified when those goes live, but our aim is to put them up on Tuesdays, so we'll tweet about them. Like, it is up to you. Tyler, thanks for the follow. Rodney Matthews. Yeah, I know the one that Al is mentioning. Encore at the End of Time was one of the pieces that I believe Dan cited as something that he wanted us to look at. I think, Al, you used some of the design influence from that to create the flagship, the Rebel flagship. I think one of the things I really like about Berkey's work is that he uses this almost like brushwork that Trails often has this kind of broken brushy edge, I guess. I think that's really cool. Look at the really nice interior detail stuff there. Like the different colors intermingling. How would I do that?
Kind of effect are you trying to get, Mike?
Just different colors intermingling within the same brushstroke. I think I might be able to achieve that if there's some smudging occurring. I think I have a brush for that.
You could use 2 brush strokes. I think that actually is a thing in Photoshop where you can ask it to dither between colours on your brush settings.
Let's investigate. Brush settings. Is it maybe under color dynamics? Interesting. Try using the mixer brush. Oh, okay, so it's jittering between the foreground and the background color for that. Okay. So if I mix this sort of feel. Cool. And turn off apply per tip. Okay. Come on. Photoshop's taking a little moment to think about it. Where's the mixer brush? I'll check that out in a second, because I really do want to get this feel. Come on. Come on, Photoshop. That's just random. Mixer brush. Oh, okay, so it can sample all the layers or it can sample just the one I'm on. Oh. Yeah, maybe something that feels a bit more tactile like this, like pulling paint through paint that's already there. Is it still using... Still using the one that it was... Yeah. That's the brush tip shape, and then... Yeah, okay. I think we can work with that. The random hue jitter is great for painting books on a bookcase for your information. That's cool. I feel like I saw Tamara Bonvillain make a tweet about that. Come on, Photoshop. Here we go. Oh, look at... I really like the way that this area is interacting. I don't know if you guys can see that. This gives me life. Alright, Al. You take care. I think I actually want something slightly... Oh, okay. Different settings. Wet, load, mix. Mix is at like 1%. This is gonna be crazy. Ah, that's cool. I'm gonna be using this a lot more. Like, what happens if I pull this? kind of creating the effect. Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, you're adorable.
But it's kind of doing it.
Yeah, that looks great.
Photoshop's taking a little bit to think about it, but it's doing it. Let's close some stuff. Go away, Twitch. Spotify. Go away. I've never really painted in the traditional way, Worms, so I'm kind of learning as I go. My computer is not. The issue with my computer is it's so chocked up with stuff that the scratch disk is a little bit kind of janked. Come on. Come on. It's like it's locked into painting for some reason. Purge, 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 purge. Yeah, well, thank you for letting me know that this exists. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have endless fun with this now. You want a spaceship? Well, wow, look, here it goes. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm hooked. If my computer would keep up with me, I'd be hooked even more. Come on. Like it literally like freezes up. I think my computer would be fine if I cleared out space on the hard disk it's using for the scratch disk. I thought maybe for a second that there was two. Sometimes my Photoshop creates two versions, two temp files. If it's like crashed out, sometimes like having one be redundant, it just eats up space that doesn't need it. But there's only one. I'm just running out of space. I think I would have if I'd seen it earlier. Worms. This project definitely brought into sharp relief just how much I love Berkey's work. It's just really emotive. Like it feels timeless. I think I'd maybe seen a couple of his paintings years ago, but didn't know who it was. And then kind of doing the deep dive that we did for this project. I was just looking for like anything that gave me an impression of how to convey colorful space. And his work just sung when I saw it. Sung. Yeah, this is unfortunately streaming and Photoshop mixer brush is gonna make for a very stop-starty stream. So I'm gonna do the main kind of breakdown of the background without it. I'll just do it manually. Even that's... What else can I close? You know what? I'm gonna flatten the background. You're having issues doing eyelashes. How come? Where's Strive in this hierarchy? Get to Strive. This is a triangle. Cool. And then everything else can be flattened. I think I might have made a mistake there. Ah, screw it. I'll just do the painting of the star again. Or save this as. You found a new way of doodling eyes and eye shapes to identify male or female and have no idea to give them flicks or keep them round. I don't necessarily know if I don't know if you get male and female eyes. I'm not going to be helpful in this. I don't really name my layers all too often unless it's part of a production pipeline, and then I absolutely do. So if I'm doing work on a comic or something, then yeah. If it's just for me, I don't tend to. Unless it's like a big like group name. It's easy for me to find. This might work a little better. Because I've flattened it, I'm going to get some performance back, which is good. So let's take a step back, just look at the overview. Compositionally, it's very vertical, central. Is there anything that I can imply? Let's see if there's a spiral that I could take advantage of. I like spirals.
What are your struggles at the minute you're facing?
My struggles?
If you have any.
So I'm kind of painting in details of the space, but I don't have a main motif or something that gives it a strong composition yet in the background. Like something I'm noticing in Berkey's paintings is there's always a kind of strong idea to the background, like this one here. If my cursor lets me do anything.
What about you could use shines from the light from the star in the middle to give a kind of radial.
Yeah, that could be real cool.
Or a beam of light down the middle.
Yeah.
To put strive in the middle of that goes behind the triangle.
That could be cool.
I think either of those will help fill up that negative space a little bit.
Oh, you're welcome, Space Dad. Oh, Unitzer, thank you very much. Their name is John Berkey. So John Berkey. I'll type it. I'm not directly referencing the colors uniter. I'm more using it for the way that John we're not on first name terms, and the way that he implies texture. I'm just using this as reference of feel. So previously I had a lot of I was a lot more vibrant, whereas I noticed like somehow John Berkey's space is pretty dark and moody. I'm trying to capture that. I actually just flattened all the layers. Usually it's like if I'm trying out a new idea, then I do a new layer until I'm satisfied and then I'll flatten it down. I think what I want to give myself is another window of this, just to see the whole thing. Don't need the layer comments. There we go. If you compress the layers down, yeah, the overall file size and the overall amount that you're storing in memory gets cut down. I might actually be able to use the mixer brush soon. Okay, so let's try India's idea of having like oh, sorry for kicking the desk. Maybe we can imply the same sort of like cool flare feel here. Move the star over because I was noticing that it wasn't really lined up with his hand. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool design motif, India. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I like it. Like, I just saw a really beautiful piece, a Legend of Zelda piece on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Let me actually get the name of the artist. They were
Yeah.
saying that they've just started selling prints of it. It's one I remember seeing a while back.
Oh, is that the Tony Infante one?
I'll tell you in a sec. But they have another Legend of Zelda piece where Link is sailing and there's a bolt of lightning behind his head
Yeah.
that draws attention to his face, and it's a really clever composition. So I've seen this as a similar thing where you use like some kind of element of light or something to draw attention to where you want people to look.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, thank you for the retweet, Al. Al has tweeted about his stream.
Thank you.
Okay, let me have a look. Yes, it is Tony Infante. So everyone should go and check that out. I've retweeted it. But Tony Infante. TONIINFANTE. Beautiful piece of art.
Yeah, they're
Do you want to have a look at it, Mike?
yeah, do you want to link it to me?
Yep, can do. Sending it to you.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, no, that's real cool. So what India is showing me is this lightning element. That's really beautiful. Cool. Let's see if we can get the same energy. People in the chat have seen it before and really love it.
Yeah. I feel like I've seen it a couple of times and I think it's fantastic. Especially the one of Sheik and Link together in the forest. I think the colours and the lighting on that are just like astoundingly gorgeous. It's super inspirational every time I see it.
Yeah, they do a good job of limited palette, but it still feels vibrant.
Yeah, it feels super evocative. Like very moody. It's the kind of tone I want from a Legend of Zelda game. If Breath of the Wild 2 has some segments more like that in it, I'll be really happy.
Yes.
Because I love the Ghibli look that they have going on. But it'd be nice to get some more kind of moody nighttime lighting like that.
I agree.
Just mush all of the inspirations together.
Breath of the Wild 2. Deep breath. Nice. Space Dad asks, do you think if you got a ton of viewers in one particular streaming service, you'd pick and stick with that one so you can start using the subscriber feature on it?
You mean like Twitch?
Yeah, I think he means like Twitch affiliate and like the sponsorships on YouTube. Our monetization on YouTube is actually borked. Like they removed it.
Yeah, we're not allowed to monetize because YouTube have found us to be copyright infringing. We're not sure exactly what
this was never
what it is or which videos. Our current suspicion is that some of the music we were using on the morning streams has put some strikes against our account, but without knowing which video
every single time this discussion comes up, you use the word strikes. We've not had any strikes. If you get struck, like, they delete your channel and stuff like that.
Okay.
I just
so
want to.
what is the correct term then?
We got copyright notices on music that we'd had on streams.
Okay, so we got copyright notices.
Yeah.
But we're not sure which videos they're on. And we have over 800. So the only way I could see to figure it out would be for us to literally to take one video off at a time and keep pinging YouTube again to say, what about now, what about now, what about now? But they take months and months and months to get back to you in terms of whether you're still considered to be doing something untoward with your copyrights or not. So we don't know if we're ever going to be able to get monetization back on the channel. In terms of Twitch, I don't think we'll end up using it, because if you become a partner on Twitch, then they don't let you stream to any other platform.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't be able to stream to YouTube at all anymore, and YouTube is where all our content is. And without the ability to upload non-streamed videos and categorize them on Twitch, there's not really a way for us to keep all our content together.
Well, the practice would be stream on Twitch and put content on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's nice to have everything in the same place though. I'm a simple person. I think that if you have your content and your streams in the same place, it's easier for people to find you. But that's just me.
That's India's outlook on it.
I would love for YouTube to get back to us though and tell us if we're able to be partners again. Not because of monetization, because we never actually monetized anything or intended to in the first place. More just because it gives you more features in terms of being able to upload videos.
It looked like we could schedule stuff still.
That's good. At least the scheduling is back.
Well, that used to be a feature that you unlocked by doing the stuff that allowed you to monetize.
You mean being a partner?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just a couple of months ago, I think it was, you needed to be a partner in order to upload a video at a certain time, rather than have to actually sit there with your finger on the button at that time and manually drop it.
Yeah, so that's how we are currently.
Yeah, so we kind of balked either way. Like, we don't want to do just Twitch because then we can't have all the content in the same place. But we can't take full advantage of YouTube at the minute either, because they've decided that we have copyright notices on our channel.
So we put stuff on Patreon. Essentially. Space Dad, we've been invited to become an affiliate. We just haven't, for the reasons that India just went into.
Yeah, because then we wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube anymore.
Radio blur, motion blur, motion blur.
Yeah. 11. Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Okay. Hey. Katie's visiting Ireland again, and we're all going to go for brunch tomorrow, and it's going to be great.
I think it opens the subscription button, Tyler. Oh, you Photoshop, come on. The island of Aaron Moore? Don't think so. They're supposedly trying to get people to move there. Is it an Irish island? How would we have heard of this? Island of Dreams. Alan Moore's Island. Alan Moore has an island? Declan, does Alan Moore have an island? He's bopping out to some jams.
Who knows?
The biggest of the Aran Islands.
I think at the point where you have your own island, you probably have enough money.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe so, India.
I think you probably are okay for cash at that point.
Maybe,
maybe you should spend your money helping out people who need help rather than buying an island.
Someone has to own all the islands, though, India. Otherwise, what? They're just pieces of land that is just there. Like,
you can own the earth, and still all you'll own is earth until you can sing with all the voices of the mountain and paint with all the colours of the wind.
is that so?
Yes.
Photoshop.
I'm just saying.
I'm at work. There's like no kids in the junior infants this year. Yeah, my girlfriend pulled up the story this morning saying they got the whole place wired for high-speed internet in an effort to entice foreigners to repopulate. It's pretty crazy. Lord Baron Moore.
What's up?
Just every so often, Photoshop just stops working.
Oh,
I'm getting real tired. I don't think there's even anything else that I can close.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder if I have a stroke limit. And then I was like, oh no, I don't, it's fine. I go to undo and it's like, no.
Have you guys heard Night Runner? They're a super good band, you should listen to them.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Photoshop itself. I think it's my computer's scratch disk is currently trying to like, I think it needs defragged or something. Or I think I need to take space off of my second hard drive. Sorry, I need to take a lot of stuff off of my main hard drive, which is an SSD, change my Photoshop back to using that as the scratch disk, and put everything else on the backing storage, and then it should run way better. Sherbet Day loves Night Runner. No, I'm on a Windows PC, Kieran.
Kieran!
And
Hello!
Worms is asking if you got a chance to see their comedy sketch yet, the Sega Activision one.
I don't think I did. Didn't I think so?
Don't think so.
I don't remember. I think I would. Sorry, things have been very busy lately.
Spring cleaning, yeah, I think I will. I think, like, I'll have a look at making the performance of my machine better, because this is ridiculous. Oh, Kieran says, howdy, India.
Hello! Sorry, I'm not in chat, so I can't see. I didn't realise you were there. Mike said he had a real good time today. I'm sorry that I couldn't come out.
This is getting unsustainable.
On the bright side, I'm feeling much better. I should be Rita's rain tomorrow, I think.
That's awesome. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see if I can do a disc cleanup now.
Oh, were you sure? Were you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
It's gonna remove 10 gigabytes from my recycle bin, but other than that,
10 gigabytes.
seems pretty clean. Yeah, 10 gigabytes. Will it be the 10 gigabytes that would solve all my problems? So far, so good. Doesn't want to zoom out. I'll just paint on this one. Doesn't want to do anything. Nope. Alan Moore is a literal wizard. I believe it. I feel like the star could have something cooler going on. I'm gonna bring it down this and try and work into the shape a little. had no idea about this with Alan Moore. He used to do literal wizard rituals. He doesn't anymore. He doesn't believe in the supernatural these days, but he believes in magic, but only as part of the human cultural experience. The shamans of old are now the scientists, doctors, artists, and entertainers of today.
Oh, that's amazing. What a cool take on it. I still believe in magic. Wholeheartedly. Some people will think that doing wizard rituals is lame, but I think it's cool.
Yeah, both of us have done concept art in some capacity, yeah.
I don't know if I was particularly good at it though.
I don't know if I was either. Animators are the real magicians now.
You flatter me, sir.
Wizard hug rituals, says Sherbert Day. That's a reason to travel to Ireland.
Yes.
Come get your hug on.
Ritual hugging. We'll all stand inside a demonic pattern on the floor and hug. And summon the spirit of friendship.
The first one that lets go gets possessed by the spirit of friendship.
Yep.
Nice.
I offer myself as sacrifice.
I wish to befriend, for we are many. I wish to befriend.
The real magic was the friends we made along the way.
So what you're wondering is, do you have to do somewhat realistic concepts each time, or can you do your style when it comes to it? I think it really depends on what your client and what they're asking for. For concept art, you want to communicate an idea that can be taken forward by the production team. So if the thing you're concepting for is a realistic thing, then you need to concept with that in mind. If you're doing character design stuff for an animated show, then you have to keep in mind the stylization and keep the character models animatable.
Yeah, if it's 2D animated, make sure you keep them simple so you can draw them and not murder your hand when you do so for the 100th time that day. If you're doing it in 3D, you have a bit more freedom to be able to make more complex character models. But simplification is always good to bear in mind anyway, just because if people want to draw fan art or do cosplays, it's best to have a nice simple character design for them to work with.
Yeah, I think that's one of the strengths of the Starlight characters is they don't have a lot of elements to them.
Mm-hmm. I have seen some amazing, more complex cosplays though. Like there are people who make entire suits of custom armor and such.
Yeah, it's true.
It's mind blowing. There aren't really rules, to be honest. It's more like guidelines.
Well, what is it you want to do, Tyler?
It's okay if you don't know. Sometimes it takes some time to work out what you want to do.
You want to do concept art for something horror related? Cool.
Very cool.
That's a good goal. Nido, Kieran. Sleep well, sir. Salutes. Salut. I didn't mean that. Thank you for the follow. Snafflers. Appreciate the follow, and welcome to the channel. Unless you've been watching for a while, in which case, thank you. It's a little bit cooler of a star. Still not happy with it though. I feel like I can probably look at the previous version and transplant that in a little bit. But I like the motif that's going on. I mean, not minding what you do is okay, but if a recruiter or a potential employer asks you the question, what is it you want to do? You need to be able to give them an answer that they can act upon, so they know like where to place you, or like how they can help you reach that goal. Just good to keep that in mind, that anyone hiring is looking to put you in a place where you're going to make your best work. So figuring out where that is will help them help you. Yeah, comics covers is a pretty good gig. I would say you need to up your composition and design eye and skills to get to cover artist, because that's the image that will pull people in and get them to buy the comic in most cases.
Truth.
Hey Flurry.
need some love like I never need love before.
Thanks, India.
You're welcome. Set your spirit free. It's the way I wanna be.
That's one of the things Declan does fairly often now. Is comic covers.
Yeah, but Declan's very, very good at storytelling with composition.
Yeah.
From the first time I saw his art, one of the things that struck me the most about it was that in composition it was quite simple, but they're all very evocative. It was never just a picture of someone looking cool, you know. There was always another element. It's the kind of thing I'd like to get into my own art a bit more. Just get that storytelling working with that.
I wouldn't necessarily say they were simple, I would say they were clear.
Yeah. It's a good way to say it.
You want to be a colorist for a comic, Devin? Oh, that's cool. That's what I do. And I learned earlier that Kieran started out coloring comics.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, I had no clue. That's so cool.
I didn't know either.
That is awesome.
So he was saying that it's cool for him to see the things I'm doing because he can sort of compare his path to my path.
Yeah.
Starting out as comics colorist, and now he's an art director.
Man, that's awesome. And so are you. I said you're still a comics colorist as well.
Yeah.
It's amazing how much colours can affect things though. Storytelling, clarity, mood, everything.
Yeah.
Like, your colours can either kill a comic or they can make it like so much cooler.
I'm gonna redo this Shaft of Light.
I kind of feel like you might want it to be less textural and more flat, because there's so much texture everywhere else on the piece that, like with the John Berkey pieces where you have those nice big flat planes that really let your eye rest on them.
The cat that cometh.
She approach.
Maybe not that. She tearing shit up underneath your desk.
Yeah, he's tearing shit up.
Do texture near those edges at the bottom, perhaps, and leave everything above more soft. Yeah. I think I'm getting it now.
Yeah, what if you had that going right down the middle?
What, the lighter one?
Yeah, just be really bold with it.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's easy when you've worked hard on an image for a long time to stop being as bold with it as you would usually be. because you don't want to upset the balance because you already have something that you like.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's nice to just do super bold stuff, even though you've been working on it for a while. Try something new.
Trying to find the right star style. Hard.
It's just behind you.
Completely distracted by the cat.
She's just so damn fluffy and cute. Declan has like the cutest cat in the world.
Oh, I kind of like this. Feels glowy, but it feels muted at the same time.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
It's good, huh? What is this? What are you? Where are you? Why are you there? Okay, you can stay, but you have to go. Superior fan base. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I guess there is a bit of Star Wars-esqueness to this.
Good.
Yeah, you're right.
Good. Yeah, that's a huge compliment.
we were catching a little bit of E3, Indy and I, and we stumbled upon a game, I think called Dauntless.
Oh. Yes.
Which is very, very, very similar to Monster Hunter, and a lot of the audience, the chat, realized this as well. But India was saying at the time that she wished they would just address the fact that they're making something that's been inspired by Monster Hunter. I think it's been out for a while. Like, I think they've been like early accessing it. I think just addressing like, hey, you know, we really love Monster Hunter. We wanted to make something inspired by it. Goes a long way to just embracing you summed it up really well, India. You said they were standing on the
shoulders of giants and proclaiming themselves tall.
Yeah.
Because everything I say is a quote from Jurassic Park.
Is that from Jurassic Park?
Yes, it is.
You're amazing.
I'm sorry.
Who said that in the film?
I believe it was what's his name's character?
Oh, the sexy man.
Sexy man. Yeah, the rebel scientist. Forgotten his name off the top of my head, but he's very famous. He says a lot.
As long as you're not quoting Jurassic World,
I can't remember any quotes from Jurassic World, which tells you what the quality of the film is like.
You mean you don't think it's a fantastic piece of cinema and timeless and far surpasses the original?
Let's be clear, I enjoyed it.
Those bro moments, yo, between the dinosaurs.
Yes. But it's not quite in the same league as Jurassic Park for me, which is the movie so beloved I own it twice.
You own 2 copies of Jurassic Park.
I
Did
do.
you buy them both?
I did. Just in case I hadn't bought it already and then I discovered I had. And I don't feel like it's right for me to take it back. So
I love that. I'm gonna buy Jurassic Park. That little while there. Man, I should really buy Jurassic Park.
don't know why I thought I hadn't had it. Maybe
It's been a while since I bought Jurassic Park.
I have to show my support. It's my Patreon pledge to them.
Hey, Steven Spielberg, I just want to let you know that I'm buying Jurassic Park.
I'm doing it again. But yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with making a game that borrows heavily or is inspired by Monster Hunter. I think that's totally cool. You know, but I'd be interested to know what the thing is that makes it different. Like, what is the thing where you played Monster Hunter and went, oh, if only they'd done this. Wouldn't it be so cool if this was in here?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If you're just making something which looks like Monster Hunter and does all the same things as Monster Hunter and not acknowledging Monster Hunter exists, being like, what's Monster Hunter? I've never heard of this game.
Yeah, like they said something along the lines of, we really wanted the player to be able to do this. And it's just like, yeah, like in Monster Hunter.
It's more that they were giving the reasons for Monster Hunter's game design as though they'd come up with it.
Yeah.
You know, but who cares? If people enjoy the game, that's awesome.
Like if someone says something about Starlight Brigade of like, oh, this reminds me of Nausicaa, and we're like, hell yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't think there's any harm in being open about what your influences are.
You literally made a post showing them all.
Yeah. Why not?
Exactly. Great artists not only steal, they stay in your house and eat your yogurt.
They do. The hallmark of a good artist.
Squatting. Squats will make you strong.
Squats do make you strong. It's true.
Yeah. So you get started squatting. I think, in fact, Dauntless development started before Monster Hunter World was even on the map at all. And I feel like maybe they saw there was a niche to bring a Monster Hunter style game to a PC platform. And in the time that they were doing that, Capcom went,
Yeah, maybe so. That would explain it.
Whoop, whoop. Okay, I don't know about you folks, but I am digging the star color here.
I think that's super cool. I think that beam at the bottom between Strive and the star, do you think you could make it thicker? It's just like, I really like it, but it gets lost behind Strive's arm, and I really like it as a design element.
I think it's on its own layer, so let me just...
Oh, so you could like duplicate and then just transform it.
I'll just widen it, see what happens.
Only the bottom part.
Only the bottom part.
Well, you could try both. See how it looks.
See how it feels.
This is not quite the right one. I don't
That's
think.
not the right one.
Oh. So guys, I want to hear some of your favourite animations. And you can't answer Starlight Brigade to butter us up. I want to know what your guys' favourite animated films are.
I don't like that as much.
Or music videos. Can you do it again so I can see? Come on. Come on.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No.
Come on.
Don't come on
Come
with
on.
me. Don't come on with me.
Keep it. Yeah, keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. Come on.
You're
Yeah.
ruining it.
I'm not ruining it.
I don't like it.
Oh. Okay. Well, his hand's definitely more readable with your darker background.
Yeah, it is. You go over there now.
I am over here. I can't. I'm over here.
Oh, so you asked them what their favorite movie was?
Mhm. Or you could choose if you like. I'll add additional flexibility onto the question. You could use your favorite music video or your favorite series, but it has to be animated.
Mononoke is definitely up there for me.
Mm-hmm. That is a good answer. There. It's a real good one. There aren't any wrong answers, to be clear.
I still haven't seen Love, Death, Robots. Surprisingly. India, do you want to watch some of those?
I'm not sure if I do, from what I've heard.
I think they'd be worth watching.
I've just heard it's not very good. Like, I've heard that I don't know because I haven't seen them, but I've heard that they are kind of regressive and a bit sexist, and that
Really?
kind of stuff really annoys me.
Does it get you angry?
It does get me angry, yeah.
Do you want to talk about that?
No, I don't. No one wants to hear me rant. No one wants this.
You need not rant. We need merely talk.
I'm sorry, but if I talk about it, I'm going to rant. And I'm not going to do that to your stream.
You're not going to take my chill.
No, I'm not. Gonna let you do your thing.
Thanks.
Sure.
Just going to put eyelashes on this star.
Mike. Don't make me come over there.
Superior Fanbase says some of the ones from Love, Death, Robots are really, really great and others are just meh. So maybe there's a couple that are...
Yeah. If there's some good ones, it might be worth watching just for the good ones.
Maybe we'll just get a list of the good ones and watch those.
Yeah.
Sherbert says there are decent episodes and then there are ones that are just like, oh no, why?
I mean, it sounds like it'd be fun to rant at, you know? Even if it's not something we actually would watch again. Might still be fun.
Yeah. Some of the Love Death robots aren't the best. I will absolutely agree, but each one is a different studio, so it totally depends on the episode. I think it's a good idea to check out a couple.
Okay. In that case, I guess we know what we're gonna do.
What are we gonna do in the end?
Check out Love Death Robots.
Okay. You've been swayed.
Yeah. I'm easily swayed by people telling me that I should go and watch stuff.
I feel like I could do something more with this now. Yeah. Take the idea, push it forward. Oh, that yellow. So this is a saturation layer over the top. It's pretty funky. Avatar is one of the best shows ever made. Avatar has so much heart to it. That episode with Uncle Iroh. Oh man. I'm not gonna say what episode or what happens in it, but if you've seen it, then you'll kind of know what I'm talking about. Okay, FYI, this saturation layer approach is pretty cool and trippy. Yeah, I think Iroh is like one of my favorite characters in the whole thing. India, do you reckon there's been another animated show quite like Avatar since?
No. I still think Avatar's one of the best shows made. Possibly the best I've ever seen.
Yeah.
For kids and teens and adults and everyone. In terms of an animated series.
Yeah, I think it dealt with a lot of serious like coming of age issues.
I think it achieved mature storytelling.
It achieved what?
Mature storytelling.
Yes.
I would love to have a show like that where the characters are geared just slightly older, where it doesn't descend into either constant angst or smut because it's now, in air quotes, adult animation.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a story about young adults where they have the same warm-hearted humour and epic storytelling.
I much agree.
But as soon as your characters hit being a teenager or a young adult, people seem to think that it has to all be about relationships in terms of who's going to get with who.
I think that age bracket is when puberty is supposed to occur, and that's the prevailing topic.
Well, what if they were young adults instead, like 20 to 25?
Yeah, I think that could be a really cool storytelling point. I think we do need to separate the two terms of mature and adult, or come up with a better one, something that's like resonant or something. Little Quinulo says they're making another live action version of Avatar.
Yeah, I heard.
I'm curiously cautious.
Yeah. I hope it's going to be good.
I hope that they
Is
try
it,
something else with it, but something that is equally satisfying.
is it a remake, do you know?
Well, the original creators are working on it, so I'm not sure if it's a shot-for-shot remake or whether it's a... I think it is dealing with the same timeline.
So do you know if it's a remake?
I don't know if it's a remake. But the screenshot I saw showed Appa and the three characters from a distance or something. So it's not like a Korra or anything like that. I think it'll have Aang, Katara, and Sokka.
Yeah, it's just if it's a remake, I don't think they really need to make a remake.
I don't think they do either.
Like, I think they already told the story very well. It's kind of like when I see reanimated of very, very good animations.
Yeah.
If I don't really feel like they need to be retold or remade, I'm not quite sure why you would.
Unless it's as a study or homage.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair enough if the objective is learning from it. But otherwise, I'm not 100% sure.
Superior fanbase, in response to me saying that we need another term, is hentai or not hentai. No. I heard that it's going to be the same director as Thor Ragnarok.
Oh, really?
Is handling the Akira live action.
Ah, cool. I mean, I'd be interested to see Akira in live action. Maybe it's the same thing for Avatar, like maybe it's just a thing of spectacle.
Yeah. Although the production value on their Akira animated was high.
Yeah, like I mean, there's no way that they'll surpass the original just because the original is the original and will always be a masterpiece. But, you know, maybe that's not the point.
It might be simply to bring it to another audience.
Yeah, but in that case, why not just rerun?
Yeah, just I think there are a group of people that stigmatize animation, or they're adverse to watching something that they consider animation because it's in their heads for kids. So they'll give Avatar the live action series a go simply because of the nature of it being live action. I think it's a very cynical, pessimistic point of view, but I'm biased because I like animation. Superior Fanbase says that they wouldn't mind seeing a series in the middle between Korra and Last Airbender, which has the cast handling the serious politics and stuff that comes with them having saved the world and being adults.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it would be nice to get a little bit more of Aang's continuing adventures. I think the comics that have been coming out have explored those a little.
Yeah, I haven't read all the comics. I'd really like to. I think I have the first part of it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Tyler asks, when it comes to working in freelance, did you start getting freelance work once you gotten yourself a bit of a following, or is there another way to get freelance work?
Yeah, I think I got myself freelance after I'd got some following, and that was from taking part in reanimated projects and other things. making things just for ourselves that we really were passionate about.
Yeah.
You know, we got a big bump from doing the animator Grump project.
That was kind of what kickstarted a lot
Yeah.
of that stuff back then, yeah.
And a lot of little bumps from doing monthlies, which were just for fun. So we were just generally doing the stuff which we were excited to do. And because they started getting seen by more people, I think that's what drew people to our work.
There was also a case where you had been doing some like courses, and I think one of the other people that were on the course met you and stuff, and so when they had an opportunity to storyboard, they contacted you because they'd seen your work just in person.
That's the main thing, is having friends and contacts in animation is awesome, but it doesn't really count for anything if you can't deliver on the work. So focus on getting your work really good first.
Yeah.
So that people do think to contact you, because even if they know you and they like you, they're not going to put you forward for a project they don't think that you are up for.
Yeah, they're not going to risk their clout or reputation.
Yeah, exactly, because it would be their reputation if you were unable to deliver. So it's great to get to know people and have those connections, but focus primarily just on trying to do some good work, and then hopefully the work will come to you.
I think that's good advice. I like the Japanese standpoint on anime and animation, that all animation is anime. I think it's only in the West that we make the distinction. I could be wrong though. I'm really liking the subdued, like, kind of rainbow space. That saturation filter really kind of added a lot of variety. Let me just switch that off. Yeah. That's cool. I really enjoy when Buffy squeaks. How hard was it when we started freelance art? Like, freelancing is always like inherently risky. You need to like weigh up how much the work is going to be for you, how that will impact your schedule, how much it will limit you from accepting other work at the same time. Did I just do all of that in Strive's layers? I did. Whoops. What happens if I pull this down here? Interesting. Oh, I guess they're gonna stay in Strive's layers then. Yay. The audio is getting real demonic. I apologize for that. Gotta turn down the music that's playing in my ear. It's pretty loud. It's something off of Epidemic Sound. I don't know the title at the moment. What? What made you guys make a YouTube channel? The Animator Grump collaboration that we worked on, we wanted to have a place where anyone that watched the final compilation, if they saw India's name in the credits, if they wondered where they could find more of our work, we wanted them, since they'd be watching it on YouTube, to have another YouTube place to jump to. So we made a channel for that to happen. But India had always had aspirations to make Let's Plays in, like, she really liked the Grumps. So in the time between finishing the Animated Grump segment and the full thing coming out later that summer, we made a channel and put Let's Plays on it, as well as other art and animation videos. That's it, really, I think. I'm gonna save this and flip it and see if I see anything that I can do to improve the painting as a whole. Someday, Indale, I'll get you a keyboard that doesn't make a racket. Sherbet Day says, India keyboard ASMR, please.
I'm sorry it's so clicky clacky. I know it sounds like a typewriter.
Sounds like you're beating it to death. Like, by comparison, can you try and type quietly and see what that sounds like? See?
I have to extend effort though. Normally I want to type quickly.
They like the clickies, so you're okay.
Would you consider maybe playing with the scale a bit on the composition, Mike?
How do you mean?
Like if you move the star up towards the top part of the screen more and centralized it, and then scaled down Strive a little bit so there was more of a feeling of space between them?
I could try that, yeah. I don't want to scale Strive down though. I'll try moving it up.
Yeah, it might be worth, if you were going to try it, just like duplicating everything up and then just doing a really dirty edit to see if you like it first.
Just have 2 stars. I think you're onto something. Yeah, I think that works better.
What if you scaled Strive down a little bit as well?
I don't want to scale Strive down.
Okay. I just think it might look kind of cool. Thank you for humoring me so much.
It's alright.
This is probably one of the reasons why you guys don't want to get a significant other who is also into art. It's so that you don't have them like backseat driving your art pieces.
India got a job, and that's why we moved to Ireland.
Yeah. I got a job at Boulder Media. It was my first animation job at a studio. I'm actually pretty new to working as an animator.
Hey, Steiny.
Hey there. How are you doing, Steiny? You okay, Mike? You did a little sigh.
I'm trying to see whether I've lost a lot of detail by scaling it down.
Well, you don't have to keep it scaled down if you don't want.
I know I don't.
I was just interested to see. What do you think about how it looks?
It's pretty cool. I think I'd have to rearrange the triangle. I think this is the sort of advice you give me before I spend a whole bunch of time painting it as it was.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sorry for backseat arting you.
It's okay.
Go ahead and do whatever you like with it. It looks great.
I'm just wondering if it'd be easier to extend the canvas up than scale him down.
Probably.
But
Yeah.
it depends on whether it's the width and stuff that you like. Like, is this the sort of scale that you meant?
Yeah, but it depends more on whether you like it or not. Like, it's your piece, so you should do what you want with it.
I think I'll keep it as is.
Okay.
Simply for ease. Thank you, JMR. What India's been working on animation for the New Nights project, and I was also working on that, but I was doing color script and backgrounds. How you been, Steiny? Doing alright. Got a second speaker setup done through your sound system. Cool. Is that so, India?
Yeah.
I think there's a couple of animation studios in near Manchester.
Oh yeah, there is what's the animation studio that I worked with called?
Brown Bag.
Yeah, Brown Bag. It's in Manchester. Just one of them, but that's the one I know.
Oh, thank you, Sunny. Yeah, trying to get there with it. Yeah, we heard Sunny. My music had stopped. This tab. Verdi has been intermittently coming into the chat to say like, oh gosh, Doig, I didn't realize you were streaming. / you smell. And now she just come in, she's on a bathroom break. She's like, India also smells.
Like roses.
You don't smell like roses.
Like roses.
It sounds like you're saying a roses.
Like roses. I smell like success. And sage. Because I've been burning it all day.
Is that what that burning thing is?
Burning the sage.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Kill it.
No. I love it.
No.
You leave my smudge alone.
Your smudge?
Yeah. It sounds like I'm talking about drugs, but I'm not. I swear
why
I'm not.
Why is it called a smudge?
I don't know. It's just what it's called. It's a nice smelling herb that you burn, and it kind of it's meant to like cleanse spaces. To me, it smells super good.
It doesn't.
So,
it smells like chicken farts.
It doesn't smell like chicken farts.
It does.
What is your obsession with chicken farts lately?
Nothing. I don't.
You told
I don't
me
care.
eggs were chicken farts literally
Well, they are,
yesterday.
Aren't they?
No, they're not. They're actually more like egg periods. Sorry,
You said
chicken
that last
periods.
time, didn't
Yeah.
you?
I did. Look, man, you can be obsessed with chicken farts if you want,
I'm not
but this
obsessed with
sage
chicken farts.
smells good.
It doesn't. It smells
It does
like
too.
I got like concerned when I came like toward this room
Why?
because I thought something was like I thought the radiator had like burned something on it or
Because there was something burning. It was just sage.
yeah. It doesn't smell good though.
It does though.
Devin appreciated your comparison.
Your comparison and my comparison.
Chicken periods.
Yeah. Tasty chicken periods.
Yeah, it's like the Marmite for your nose. Sage does
Yeah,
not smell
exactly.
good.
It's divisive.
No, it's like, why would you inhale smoke?
You don't inhale the smoke.
That's all it is.
I don't sit here inhaling the smoke.
Yeah, you do.
It's not what you're meant to do.
hoofer.
It just makes the room smell good. It's kind of like incense.
Doesn't make sense though.
See what you did there.
It's really not good though.
I'll stop using it if you don't like it.
I think your nose is effective.
I think my nose is super effective.
She's keeping out the demon's might.
Yeah, exactly. Keeping the space pure.
There is no right time, the very masky. There's only this time, and you've now joined it. Welcome. Bye-bye.
Smudge does sound a lot like a word for weed, though.
Hey man, you
I've been
got a
burning
bit
my
of smudge.
smudge.
10 bob for a bag of smudge. Why is it called smudge?
I don't know. Do you want me to look up the etymology of it?
Please.
Okay, dokie.
If you would be so kind.
I will.
What is it?
So, smudging is a ceremony practiced by some indigenous peoples of the Americas that involves the burning of sacred herbs,
So,
in some cases for spiritual cleansing or blessing.
smudging is a verb then, not the noun of the thing.
Yes. Let's see. There's a bit on the Wikipedia page about it being absolutely not accurate to the original ceremonies at all.
Nikki says that my aunt says that people who don't like sage are secretly demons.
You see, she's right.
Ain't nothing secret about it. Rar.
I'm still looking for the etymology of it.
My name is Beelzebub, and I think your ceremonies smell like chicken farts. Chickens really don't smell good. At all.
How often do you smell a chicken?
As often as I've come across one.
You're so obsessed with them and their farts.
I'm really not.
I'm sorry, I don't know why it's called that. It just says it's called smudging.
Is it
doesn't tell
because
me
you
why.
smudge the line between this world and the next?
Maybe.
Listen,
Why
Sherbert,
is it
do
called
not.
a smudge steak?
Unless India is a chicken, in which case, yes, I do.
Etymology, why is a smudge stick called a smudge stick?
She didn't get that. I was saying that she farts all the time.
Smudge, verb, to burn without a flame,
Too busy
or any
talking
appearance of fire except
about
smoke.
smudging.
Did you hear that?
Hmm?
I was telling you what you wanted to know
Smoke.
about smudging.
You said smoke.
No, I didn't.
Tell
Do
me.
you want to know?
Yeah, I want to know.
Smudge is a verb which means to burn without flame, or any appearance of fire except smoke. Smudge or smush, a sulphurous smell occasioned by smoke and dust, close suffocating air.
So it literally just means like burning things without there being an open flame.
I'm sorry?
It's burning burning things when there's not an open flame. I was gonna say, so that's what you do when you try to prepare food.
I smudge it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I don't cook, I smudge.
I smudged you a sandwich.
I did. Smudgiosando.
Did you get it? Because you burn it without there being fire. No fire to retire. This gun's for hire. Got start a fire.
I had to get through the entire song to remember the lyrics to that part and to get to that one line.
It's very good.
Can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire.
The only thing I
even though we're just smudging in the dark.
Smudging. The only response I could think of was like, who hurt you?
You did when you told me you didn't like my smudge stick.
Do you know what it looks like? It looks like you're burning a spoon. That's what it looks like.
He insulted my smudge stick.
Why is it that shape?
It's that's the shape of bundled together sage.
Pierin is awake. That means it's like 6 in the morning in Japan. I think it's Japan. Are you living in Japan? I feel like it was Japan.
Is who living in Japan?
Pierin. Sounds like I'm saying peering in when I say that. Pierin. She's in the Starlight Discard. I like this painting. It's just letting me indulge in like Aurora Borealis colors. You know what I think is cool?
Me.
That grin. Yeah, you're cool. You're very cool. You're coolest. Just sitting there grinning and dancing. Anyway, I think it's cool that all these colors, they feel kind of vibrant, but they're all really, really muted. And that's the context. I think that's cool. I still don't feel like I have a good gesture, aside from like the blue stripped down, but what if I made the triangle bigger? What do you think would happen?
I think it would look cooler.
Thanks, Devin. Your foresight will save us all. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you. Piran says that this stream is inspiring them to try to be more bold with colors.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Got you inspiring people.
With my colors.
With your colors.
Okay. Intermission sketch. What should I draw? India, do you have suggestions? Does any Any suggestions?
What for?
I'm gonna do an intermission sketch.
An intermission sketch?
Yeah.
I'm thinking. I want to see your Star Sona.
You want to see my Star Sona?
Yeah.
I started it. I feel like my computer restarting will have killed it though. I think it's dead. Oh wait, I got suggestions. Phobos. It seems that there aren't all that many studios for illustrators and artists in the UK. There's probably a ton. I don't know. There needs to be more Phobos. Phobos.
It does say two more Phobos. This is true.
Or a Star Sona. Alpacas. Thank you, Piran. Okay, just for Piran, I'm gonna do a really bad alpaca. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Space packer.
Gonna move these out of the way. Do they have ears?
The alpacas have ears.
Are they like that?
They do.
I'm gonna get a picture. I'm getting reference for this bad drawing.
I thought you were going to say I'm getting reference to this bad boy.
They do have ears. They're lovely. I love them.
You love alpacas?
Yeah.
You like all fluffy things.
They're so fluffy. Look at that. Look how mean that one looks. So angry. Really. Pia says they have ears so that they can hear her tell them how beautiful they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really sticky up either. More
they can
like,
hear each other scream.
I will do Phobos after this. I kind of like alpacas as well. They kind of have like this, and then they're like snooty nose in it like this. And then they're all furry. Doofy doo. Doofy doofy doo. They're like budget giraffes. Giraffes are really weird in the like face department. Kind of looks like Meowch. Put a headband on it. Yeah, and a waistcoat. And I've got little feet. You think there's secretly aliens? There we go. Commander Alpac couch. Nice. Do you want Phobos Starlight Brigade Phobos or Phobos Phobos? The only way for Strive to become fluffier is if Strive became an alpaca. Okay. I think I've got his model sheet here. Wow, that's not. It's a big model sheet. You want to take that alpaca home? I like that there's this feud between Meowth and Strive for fluffiness. I think that's pretty funny. Look at my beautiful way of drawing with lines. I'm so good with lines. I'm so good. Look how good I am. Lines. Can't even compare how good these lines are. I have the best lines. Okay. This is my warm up.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Plot twist, Phobos takes off his helmet and is nothing but fluff.
I do wonder what Phobos is like underneath. Is he an alien? Kind of alien is he?
What kind of alien is Phobos?
What kind of alien?
Phobos is just the incarnate of music. So he takes off the suit and it's just noise.
I like it. I'm imagining just a silhouette of a dude with noise texture all over them.
It's India singing in her sleep.
Well, the days stop coming and they don't stop coming.
Sing it in a creepy way.
In a goofy way.
Creepy.
Creepy way.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Too late.
No. I feel self-conscious with Declan here. I don't want to be a fool.
You'd love it.
I don't want to be a fool. I'm serious, woman.
Phobos is hard. How did you draw so many Phobos?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't draw all too many Phobos. I think I only had one Phobos scene.
You had lots of Phobos.
I cleaned up some Phobos.
Oh yeah, you cleaned them up.
I did the scene where he pulls forward in his chair.
Yeah, I like that one. That's one of the first ones that I properly comped.
I remember that being one of the first ones you did a background for.
Yeah.
I think Strive and Sung were the characters I animated the most.
I don't know why I'm doing this as line. I agree. Yeah, Phobos is like, I don't know why, but I am finding it tricksy.
He's a tricksy one. I always found Meowth probably the trickiest in terms of the face to draw.
Yeah, I guess that muzzle.
Yeah, unfamiliar on how to draw lions, especially space lions.
Yeah, not much reference for space lions.
That's why it's good to have a team who are willing to help you along by doing drawbirds with your scenes and stuff and giving you advice. I did enjoy doing some of Meowth's scenes though.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think my favourite one was the one where his mane all crackles up with electricity.
Yeah, that was a good one. I think you did a good job of like translating that from your initial drawing.
I tried to keep it as close as possible to the original drawing, to be honest. The original drawing is such a rough, terrible sketch.
It's not. It's really not.
Well, I mean, it's very rough, but I did like it. That's why I used it in the storyboard.
I feel like I have to take the entire thing and just do this to it. There we go.
I'd like to learn to draw Meowth effortlessly. That'd be cool.
Without effort. Oh, it's too skewed. My brain. I kind of like this one more. Okay. Okay. You plan.
Oh, I've got a fun question.
Oh, you do? Ask it then.
Okay. So if you guys could animate a music video for any song, what would you animate a music video for?
While people answer that, I recently stumbled over, like, I think I must have done a search or something. I stumbled over a tweet that TWRP put out last year around about May, must have been around about May, that went, what's your favorite song off of Together Through Time? And I just like, Starlight Brigade, smiley face.
Yeah, you did. I remember you making that tweet.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, well, no one knows, so.
Yeah. No one will ever know.
I'm glad people know now.
Now they know.
Oh, they know now.
It's so good. Tyler says, Nihilist blues bring me the horizon.
Nice. Bring me that horizon is one of my favourite phrases ever.
It's pretty good.
It's great. It's my favourite, one of my favourite parts of the Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
And there are so many parts to pick.
Now bring me that horizon.
Yo ho, me hearties, yo ho.
And really bad eggs. Is it weird to you, Mike, that some people think that Pirates of the Caribbean is a really old movie now?
No, it
Like-
is a really old movie.
Yeah, but old in the same way that Princess Bride is old to us.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But that's what happens. At times they are changing.
Time marches on. Like Danny DeVito.
Yeah, India.
He marches on.
I feel like Danny DeVito will march into the gates of hell with a trumpet in hand and a flourish in his step.
I hope you realise that heaven is just Danny DeVito's.
Everyone just looks like Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
That was the original mold for humans that
Danny DeVito creates us all in his image.
Yeah. I like that he has a series of tweets that just feature his foot.
To feature his foot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's like, where will the troll foot be next? It's just pictures of his foot.
Danny, no. Please stop.
What was it you wanted Danny DeVito to play Mario, wasn't it? In it, if they ever made another Mario film.
I don't understand why they wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, he's Mario.
Is the perfect.
But then, I do want Danny DeVito to play everyone.
Sherbert would animate Phantom Racer,
Yes.
or would want that animated.
I want that animated too. That'd be amazing. I love that track so much. I'm a phantom racer, justice in this steel machine of death. Oh yeah, I'll be right behind you. Oh yeah, over and over again. I was born to race, and now I die to win.
Very good, India.
Shut up.
It is very good.
Like it.
You're amazing.
I hate you.
I like it.
That would be a really cool one to animate though. I think it'd be fun to animate Journey of the Sorcerer by the Eagles.
I really want to listen to that now. Yes. Does Starlight Brigade Meowch wear eyeliner?
Yes. He probably doesn't need it because he's got those cat eyes.
It's just natural.
Like, you know how cats have that kind of dark line around their eyes and lips anyway? But I think he would. In my head. In my head, Commander Mouch is slightly vain.
Just slightly. There we go. I wonder what the TWRP guys are thinking about the whole Starlight Brigade and how it's doing.
I mean, they gotta be happy, right?
I hope so.
You know, I hope that it brings lots of new people to their music.
That's why I'm really hopeful for it. Yeah, that people will discover more TWRP tracks because of it.
Yeah. I do hope that people don't only listen to NSP and TWRP together and listen to TWRP alone as well. Because they have great songs that they do.
Oh, my cat. Frozen.
Oh no.
Let me just poop it.
Because NSP are already getting quite big. And I think TWRP deserves more credit.
Oh wow, it's like super boop.
Or rather, not credit. It's not what I mean. What I mean is, I think they deserve more people to know who they are. Essentially.
There we go.
I love NSP. I love TWRP. I love them together.
Sung said he was going camping this weekend.
Whoa. That's cool.
The wilderness.
Into the wild. What if he finds another band member out there? Apparently, Sung gathered the band members from all the different corners of the universe and time.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if he found another band member on the camping trip.
You wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
If you told me the news, I'd just shrug.
Your band member found in remote forest location. Identity unknown. At the next concert, they have Bigfoot joining them.
Someone linked me. Let me see. Ooh, you do this song. Cool. Thank you for linking it, Tyler. Bubbles is like, what is this hand?
He's just looking at the raw power.
The Nintendo Power Glove. Hey Mike, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
1:32.
It's very good.
It's my lucky number.
Yeah, I was gonna say. No, it just looks like he's giving the fingers to someone.
Do what you do.
Already drank too much sweet tea. Oh, I
Oh,
kind of want some
no.
tea now.
Can you drink too much sweet tea? Is that a thing that can happen?
Eddie, how do you feel about going and making us with a cup of tea?
How do I feel about making you a cup of tea?
Yeah.
Vehemently angry.
Okay.
Enraged.
Okay.
I could do that. I'm getting pretty tired, so I might hit the hay.
Okay,
But I can make you tea before I go.
that would be great.
You staying up super late?
Yeah.
Okay, but remember that we have brunch tomorrow.
I know.
Remember.
Who you are. I was talking about Lion King today.
You were.
Yeah, and how it's it's Disney's way of funding R&D through nostalgia.
Yeah, I mean, that's one argument for all these live action remakes is at least if it's something that they know will reliably sell, it's funding all the more imaginative projects.
Yeah. I just wish animation wasn't getting hurt in the crossfire.
I don't think animation is getting hurt in the crossfire.
I think it is.
How come?
Because the director is adamantly saying that it's not an animated film, but it is.
What?
Yeah,
Wait a second. Who's saying it's not an animated film?
the director.
What do you mean he's saying it's not an animated film?
I'm pretty sure, or at least I've gleaned that the director of the film doesn't think it's an animated film, even though the whole thing is CGI.
That can't be true. If he's directing it, he can't be ignorant of the way movies work, especially not at Disney.
Well, he's not ignorant of the way that it works. He's totally there in the whole process of it. The whole thing is like made in VR with the Unity and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like, well, if it's not animation, how is it live action?
Wait, what?
Yeah, CGI is animated.
I didn't understand the last thing you said. The
But if-
director knows it's being animated.
Yeah.
But
Won't admit it.
won't admit it.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Just Google Jon Favreau says Lion King isn't
Okay.
animated.
John, what's his name?
FAVREAU.
FAVREAU. Not animated.
Because I think trying to market the film as though it's not an animated film is a move to make it more palatable to those who have a stigma against animation. Like, well, I didn't watch the last one because it was animated, but I'll watch this one because it's not. It's like,
It says here that he hasn't said it's not animated. He's just arguing that it's not technically correct to label it an animated film. Just like it's not correct to label it a live action film. He says, well, it's difficult because it's neither really.
okay, that's cool.
It depends what standard you're using. Because there's no real animals and there's no real cameras and there's not even any performance that's being captured that's underlying data that's real. Everything is coming through the hands of artists.
Okay.
To reiterate, there's no motion capture in the film. Still, Favreau says it's not just cut and dried animation. To say it's animated, I think, is misleading as far as what the expectations might be, and it also changes the way you sit and watch it.
There you go. That's the part that changes what your expectations of the film are.
Mm-hmm.
Because animation carries with it a stigma.
I think it carries with it the thought that parents are going to be able to plop their kids in front of it, and they're going to have a romping, colourful adventure.
They're trying to change the perception of it by not admitting that CG animated lines are CG animated lines.
I do agree to the stigma in terms of animation.
But yeah, I'm glad that was clarified, that he's not against it being animated, like thought of as animated. He's just, it doesn't have a clear definition because they're doing something new, I guess.
I think it's more like they're trying to make it so realistic that they don't want to label it as an animated film, because I think it misleads what audiences are going to expect from it.
Well, that's...
But it is an animated film, to be clear. As he said, there's no motion capture or anything.
I think that's what we're dealing with here, though, is that the expectation for an animated film to be a certain way is so grounded. No, like that. Like The Lion King is going to be an animated film because it's going to be an animated film. And animation can stretch its storytelling to that format.
Yes, because the age-old argument that animation is not a genre, it's a medium. So saying it's not an animation is like saying it's not a photograph.
Yeah.
You know, if it's photography, then it's a photograph. If it's animated, it's an animation. You know, and it doesn't have to depict only one subject. It can depict, you know, more mature stories, more mature themes. It can look at a variety of different ways depending on how you use the medium.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the Western world at least, animation tends to be seen as only for kids, despite the fact that every single blockbuster adult movie released in like the past 10 years has featured heavy use of animation.
Yeah.
That's okay. Like, it's slowly changing, and animators are so used to this. It's always been this way for us, so we'll just continue to try and push for new ways of exploring the medium.
Yeah.
And at some point, everyone else will catch up and start to understand.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. No, wait. Hey, Grog. I meant hey, Grog.
Alright, Doodles, I'm gonna head to bed.
Where's my tea?
I'm gonna make it before I go.
Cool.
I'm also gonna brush my teeth though. And I'm gonna sit at my desk while I do it, so you might want to turn my mic off.
Okay. Why are you gonna sit at your desk while you do it?
Because I'm one of the people who can't sit still and not do something for 3 minutes. So I'm gonna sit and browse stuff while I brush my teeth for 3 minutes.
Okay.
Put it up.
is off. Yeah, we're up streaming. You're just sitting behind me brushing your teeth. Ridiculous lady. A strive a day keeps angst at bay. Animated realism. Nice. Simulated simulated action. You just heard your mom yell, "No, my liver!" in the other room. Amazing. Did she go shopping recently? You're gonna drag my butt onto Monster Hunter. Come on, photo. Come on, photo. You come on. Come on, here, here, here. Respond. Oh, don't give him stubble. Silly Photoshop. I don't know what middle-aged tribe would look like. There were some like older Strive concepts from a while back, but they were more like Dan-like than Strive after it got properly designed. Feels good to draw. Just for the fun of it, you know? Dad salted the burger too much. It's great. Ah, don't tickle me. Jeez. You took my strapsel. Why are you stealing my shit? Yeah, I think that's one of the cool things is like people that don't even know us are you know, like it and do stuff that's like inspired by it or motivated by having seen it. I'm glad I never like worried whether people would like it or not. I knew it was good. Sorry, that doesn't sound big-headed, but like I was working with a team who were amazing, so I was only a part of the process, so I could take a step back and be objective about it. And I was really happy that it was coming together in such a way. India definitely worried. What are you doing? I think it helped that it was not just my own work. India, what the fuck? India's phone just like exploded. Is that because your computer's off or something? Thank you for the tea. You can go into your settings on Discord, or you can do it per server. You can switch off notifications. Bye bye.
Night.
Night night. If you had the money and materials, you'd be seriously tempted to make a Starlight Brigade Doctor Song or Lord Phobos costume for DragonCon. That would be awesome. And they are the slightly more difficult ones to do, I think. Although, big old lion would be hard too. I know. Half Hogan is the true MVP for cosplay. Yes. I don't even know how you'd begin to make Half Hogan. I love Hav's little jaw. So fun. Very bad draw. I think I'm getting used to drawing the goof floof. Floofy goof. Earlier I was drawing my Starsona or Starlight Sona, and I came back to find my computer restarted, and I might have lost them, so I might start again. Yeah. And I know, Grog. How are we doing on the old? Cool. Yeah, it would be a space bear, I think. Yeah, xenomorph suits are always pretty scary. I think the thing that you would have to try and work your way around is the fact his torso and his ribcage and stuff are so exposed. I think you would have to do it to a scale where your torso matched his sort of like part here, and then you'd have pips built on around you, I guess. But how, I don't know what you would do with, maybe you would be here and then you would be able to control, this is human face, and then his head is up here, and you'd be inside here where the triangle part is looking out. And then you might be able to control at least 2 of the arms. Then they might be attached and lift. Maybe you would have to lift the top ones and then the others would follow with gravity and string. The alpaca. Let's see, don't need Phobos, don't need this one. This one can die. And these can go up here. Man, so much power. Okay, let's see. R.I.P. Phobos head. He kept part of him. Okay. Starlight Sona. Back with a burger and they're in fact not salted enough. I like the progression. My liver, it's too salty, not salt enough. I would have little spirally nostrils. Maybe. Nah. It's cool. It's like spiral nostrils are interesting, but let me undo. See, Tyler. Come on, give me back. Give me back control. We'll see if it works. Sorry for the squeaky chair, just getting comfy. Oh yeah, still going. Just quietly painting away. I should not try and zoom in and out. Oh, I'll just close this and give myself back some space. Let me. There we go. So, if what would be cool bear things? I had the idea that I would have crescent moon spectacles or something. It's not so much a lot of experience drawing animals as it is drawing bears specifically. I'm gonna start again. I'm not feeling this. Hey Jordan. Yeah, this is more is more my speed. It's my Starlight Brigade Sona. You've been sat there for half an hour hidden in the darkness. Cool. Quite liking this guy. Random question. I'm trying to flesh out a character that's supposed to be a bat humanoid and decided to do bat wing arms but can't get it to look quite right. What are you having issue with? I mean, if it's a humanoid, have this shoulder, sorry, shoulder, and then this. Would you have the wings kind of attach here? Like bats, I think they have like really long fingers, sort of thing. Making it look organic enough. Your brother decided to go out partying and won't be back until 5 AM, so you've been forced to stay awake. Oh, that's tough. Could you not have set an alarm for 5? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think if you wanted to go bat wise, they have that skin membrane between here and here. Cool. I'm glad it was of use to you. It'd be like you being Mob joining the Body Improvement Club. Yeah, but Mob improved. Shiny anime eyes. The galaxy is in the bear's eye. Yes, that's where the last stars were hidden. If I do this, it makes him look so sad. So sad. Oh, I'm gonna neutral these up a little bit. They'd probably be green. Oh yeah. Hey Jordan. I need to set my color picker to pick the layer that I want, and then a banjo sketch. I actually drew banjo way back. Do a Hornet sketch. Isn't Hornet just like you there? I'm Hornet. Hang on. She's a curtain with a battering for a head. Just feeling in a doodly mood, I guess. There you go. Alright. I think I might have actually made her head too small. Are we gonna try and do a playthrough of Silk Song? That would be cool. I think it would be a nice way to continue the series. I'm sure India would be up for that. Hmm. Brr, 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 brr. Is that something you'd be interested in seeing, Steiny? Playthrough of Silk Song from India and I? I wonder if bears have whiskers. I always find it funny when you see cats and they're like burp. Oh wait. Burp, burp, burp. And they got the fluffy ears. But then if you notice, like, they have whiskers. But then their eyebrows are also like these always crack me up. Even my cats look like bears. We had a joke that my D&D character can transform into animals, but every animal he transforms into has some sort of bearness to it. I don't know what clothing to give him. In the Starlight universe, what would I be? I'd probably be some sort of engineer, maybe? Navigator? Navigator, I'd be a navigator, wouldn't I? In maps. Okay, let's go on the premise that I'd probably be one of the bridge crew. Navigator. Nice. Navigate there. Come on. Snappy bear. Yeah. Wonderful. I wonder if this character and Meowth would get along. Enjoy the foods. Sorry.
Gosh.
Well, thanks for the follow. Owie. Oh, I didn't see it earlier, but Dina totally gave us a donation? Really? When did I miss that? How did I? Check phone. You received €5 from Jesse Winfrey. Awesome. Man, did that fire? Goes to go check that. Login already. Is that maybe a Streamlabs one somehow? If there was an SB show, the writers should just play D&D as the characters and animate what they did for every episode. Ah, it came through. Okay. I need to change this up then. Animatrocities, thank you. I still smell like a friend. I don't know what to make. Like, what to give. This, maybe to have, like a comms device on their wrist. Navigator bear, navigator bear. You're just fronting items till you close. See? I'm trying to come up with my Starlight Sona. Maybe he needs fairy wings. Somehow, I think not. I know it's a big stretch of the imagination to see them without fairy wings, but I'm managing it. I guess something like this. Thanks for the follow. Nice. Paradox Flock, really appreciate it. Wait, if I relaunch it, I can see where they joined. Twitch, cool. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. The music is from Epidemic Sound. It is currently playing Wolfpack by Johannes Bornlof. Guys, what if I'm a furry? I didn't realize it until now. That make India feathery. Yeah, I guess so. Is that even a thing? Is that what they're called? So much lower, I had no idea about scalies and featheries. I didn't realize those were distinctions. So many cool things in the world. I'm getting suddenly tired. Say suddenly, it's almost 3 AM, so it makes sense. Yeah. I'm gonna have a think about this dude. See if there's anything that occurs to me that could add to their costume. Let's see. Doig Starstone. Wait to fix my computer so it doesn't freeze and I can actually draw at speed. Not have to wait for it to think. If I ever want to figure out a good logistic for doing an ultra multi-stream, let you know. I'm not sure how to do it. Google Hangouts lets you switch between screens depending on who is talking. So I don't know if Discord does the same. Draw pile might work. Draw pile with audio. One day Doig will draw pile. Oh, I will. I've draw piled before. and sure I will again. Could drop Al right now if you want. Oh heck yeah. Actually saying that, it's 3 AM. That's an impaired choice I just made. Where does meow chair go? Oh, I see. Go to bed, you dingus. I like that when I stream in the mornings, it's like, oh man, you're streaming so late, I need to go to bed. And then when I stream at night, you're like, go to bed. I will soon. Just having too much fun drawing. You kept waking up and seeing notifications from hours ago about you guys streaming and felt bad? Was that today or was that is that usual stream times? Alright, yeah, we're not compatible with US times usually. Look, when you tag me in a photo. What is this? So cool. So Quinnular wore her Strive cosplay to Anime Matsuri 2019. Huh. Amazing. Wait, she's in Houston. So cool. Have you officially made it when there are cosplays of the thing you worked on? Is that how it works? I got his ear. Okay, Verdi. Safe trip. I probably will be Verdi. Thank you. Much less Scooby this time. Yeah. A little bit less Scooby, huh? Screw it. I tweeted out the Ouch, which is why I was quiet there. Yeah. I pretty much said, doodling a meowch for fun. Still streaming. Whoops. Thanks, Sharby. So what kind of commissions are you doing, Sharby? I noticed that your Twitter says you are commissioning. Could you commission me to design you a tattoo in the future? You best ask Future Mike. Get people wanting semi-realistic portrait stuff. Cool. You're taking a break to make this mini comic study of the first scene. I see. Hey TJ. You thought that was a galaxy alpaca. It was a doodle from earlier for here in. I was taking suggestions in the chat and they suggested an alpaca. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Might draw one of Strive back to back. Just had an idea. Yeah, they well did. Not to distract you any further, Sherbert, but what is this mini comic? Wait, a study of the first scene. So the hand and the star? I really like how quickly this brush is able to just describe stuff. First few scenes. Cool. I haven't done a from the side strive in a long time. Let's see. Okay. Okay, my flatmate has gone to bed, and it means I can talk a little more. At which point I have nothing to say. Yeah, so my idea behind this is playing into the whole meta now that Meowch is bitter that Have thinks that Strive's hair is floofier. So this is a kind of back-to-back. They're not rivals, but it's Meowch and Strive. And I'm playing on the James Bond License to Kill, but License to Floof. So yeah, that's about the gist of it. They could have been a bit more like demure or something, but it's like a serious. Oh, thank you, After Midnight. Nah, I'm not feeling the Strive. Come on. You got this, you got this, you got this. Got a license to flute, and you know I'm going straight for your roots. Hey, Quinula. My friend who lives in Scotland, that's past 3 AM for him as well, just liked my tweet. We creative types. Why do we curse the sun so? Line art and rendering on the sketch there is a total power move. It's kind of just the way that I draw. At this point, I've tried drawing just lines, and it doesn't really work for me. Oh, we got Gorshed. Appreciate the follow. Yes, let's accrue those Twitch followers. Yay, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Heart. The floofeting. Your friend is watching this live over your shoulder and she loves it. Cool. Yeah, so if for those of you not aware, on the project I was the kind of background artist, colorist, and compositor mainly. I did a few of the 3D ships, but I didn't animate anything. So that meant that I didn't draw the characters in any scenes or anything. I did some draw overs, but that was about it. So for me, being able to draw the characters now is such a, like, I want to use the term power move, but it's just so cool to finally be able to have the time to just be like, yeah, I really like how the characters were designed. The Swifty and the character designer L did a good job. Tib inputted too. Although, in saying that, all the characters' colors, that was me. So if you're enjoying Strive's palette, you're welcome. See you, Tiny. Appreciate you catching the stream. You take care now. So any of you have any questions, or you all just kind of working away on your own stuff? Me in the background, doodling away. After midnight, the success from the Starlight Brigade video was overwhelming. Would you want to do any more music videos with TWRP in the future? Yes, very much so. I think that TWRP are a really great and inspiring group, and it was a joy to work on something that they care and we cared so much about. So yeah, I am looking forward to seeing what the next album from them is like. I know a couple of people are like, you know, Phantom Racer is really cool. But we'll have to see. Guess your question would be about blending and painting, especially if we're trying to render a smooth surface. It's easier to blend with a brush that has a soft edge. This, with a low pen pressure, kind of has that, but you get a little bit of edging. I'd probably use something more like this than try and use like... I tend to find the soft brushes are too soft for me personally. But soft refers to the edges of the brush. So if you want to get a really smooth rendering, soft brushes are your friend. Even better is if you come on. I'm gonna save. Even better is if you do like selection and then have that hard edge for your selection, and then you can not worry about the edges, but you'd still have that soft gradient. It's a cool way of doing limbs and like drawing pretty fast. Like that could be a leg or a thigh or something. I have anti-aliasing switched off all the time, which is why I get jaggy legs. Jaggy edges. But my current friend and favorite is this square brush because it allows me to like block in an area like this really fast, and it's not super accurate, but in terms of tones and things, but it lets me get ideas down pretty fast. Come on. Jaggy lag since the name of a bass player. I see you. Thank you. Chair squeaks so damn much. Still awake. I started streaming a fair while ago as well. I'm just having a lot of fun drawing. And when I stop and I sleep and I wake up tomorrow, I will have to do work instead. So. Devin, thanks. I'm glad you can stop by and say hi without super inconveniencing you as well. This is just too much fun. Too much fun, too much fun. think we went through our entire playlist again. Let's have something. Not SFX deep. Jablinski's official games mix. What? Okay. What's Jablin Jables? This collection showcases Jablinski Games' favorite track. Perfect to soundtrack your adventures into video games. Or any other games for that matter. Yeah, okay. Did you have any shows / movies inspiring the music video that you would recommend? Yeah, like there's influences from Nausicaa, Ghibli films in general, really, like the soft shape language for the character designs. It's particularly in Strive was Ghibli, Nausicaa, with a mix of other things. We looked at a series called Gunbuster early on, some of the effects stuff. Cheers. What else? Realized recently that some of the last Unicorn movie, color-wise, had found its way into what we were doing. I'm drawing characters from Starlight Brigade because I haven't before, so this is a very cartoony song, I think. We're just gonna look at reference to see if I'm going off the beaten path. Yeah, I forgot this part. Put it in there. She was. India loves Panzer Dragoon. Yeah. She was really intrigued to see that it was getting a relaunch. Are you excited for it? Yeah. A lot of people think it needs more blue. Huh. I wasn't really paying attention to the colors actually. Right, gotcha. This song makes me laugh. Let's see. What should I draw? What what should I draw next? Do a Brian. Brian. Yeah, I guess he'd be kind of hard. Brian's sort of just ahead with the visor. Let's see. First start with the eyes, and then work around them, much like how the sun is the center of the galaxy. Nice. How's that Brian energy for you? Yeah, Gunbuster was an interesting watch. Like, stylistically, it was brilliant. The protagonist takes a little bit of fortitude. I don't know if it's quite laserized, just... This is like Jable's playlist. I have no idea what's coming up next. The cat, she descends. Something kind of off. Take this part of hello, cat. Hey, hello. Just clawing it like a laptop case.
Tripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Flow make bitches, I'm
But you know, actually building it out from the eyes works. Should listen to Sharby right off.
Love is love. Love is love. Bendo with the switch again. Boy deliver like he heffing it. Core with digits, give him estimates. Somersaults for my Benjamins. I got what you need, baby. Skirt the Chevy, make a scene, baby. LABB been the team, baby. Bim Papa word the G, baby. Look,
This is so not my vibe. Let's go with it.
For my hand, it's a ticket. Talking Mazda for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it. I've been playing with the minutes that they been shoulda gave, and I'm flipping every digit that they been shoulda paid. Had to find a way to get it. No, this isn't what you made. If I ever wanna dip, then I'm brink with the blade, and I'm brinking a blink on the brink of some dumb shit. Watch how I move, cause I know the brink's coming. Watch for the blues, cause I know that they dumping. Nothing in my view, so it's hush on discussion. Hush on discussions, you know what you need to. I keep it in the fam to let you know that I don't need you. Y'all cats be see-through, heading out to peace. You been king, I'm regal, got it in my abisu. Came through tripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Flow make digits, I'm on my business, stack chicken like what it's gon' be. Crew in the cut, you want us red run when I tell a bit peace. Love is love. Love is love. Hold up with it, got my back on Pippin, bitch. I'm back in kitchens with the tray. Bitch, windows tinted like how
Cat is
my skin
looking
is
super
the shorty
into his
in it from
bowl.
a J. Swish, she got vision just like any women.
Throw something at her.
Way before the riches, nothing more than mention. I could light a block of powder over
She's unfazed.
my body, that's a Gora linen. I came through tripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Flow make digits, I'm
Look how
on my business, stack chicken
that's
like what it's
no
gon'
structure. This is like building it around the structure of the head. I always find that if I try and draw something and it doesn't turn out well, just immediately try and draw it again. See if you can take what you learned from the last one, do something different. Just gonna drop the bowl. Cat is licking the bowl literally off the table. Hey, birdie. This is a dream. You're asleep. Just like Michael. Why are you still awake, Claire? Yeah, but Birdie, look. Look, I drew Meowch and Strive back to back. They're the floof, license the floof. Then I drew like a song being all like, I approve of this. And then I drew Scary Ninja. I zoned out of it. I'm kind of playing it up. You're in a hotel. You're in a hotel. You're in a girl in Killarney. That's too much information, Claire. Cat's trying to schmooze my leg. So I'll feed her. No, Buffy, it's 4 a.m. Go to sleep. It's okay. I got a lot of sleep last night, so I'm good. Like, I'll wake up late tomorrow. I have to get up at 11. It's fine. Still streaming because I'm having so much fun just drawing. Do you ever like just feel in the zone? You're like, okay, I want to keep going. I haven't felt this in a long time, and so I'm having fun drawing. 2, it's building up awareness for a channel. It's at a time when people are also probably still awake. Curse you understanding this. Yeah. Can't take my fun away. Like, I'm drawing the angry ninja. Oh yeah, we got a gorsh. See, it's all worth it. This is the point where you grab your friends and you're like, Doig is crazy. You gotta see this. Mr. You're in 3 streams right now. That's crazy. How do you hear them all? What if I just talk constantly and then there's no breaks and you can't really discern what I'm saying, and like all the other ones are talking at the same time and you don't really know what I'm going to be saying next? I need to breathe. You're about to watch Lord of the Rings anyway, but you need to sleep. And those two things are, well, they're kind of compatible, but you won't see the whole film. I didn't finish it. I'm leaving it to like settle in my brain. I got to doodling because I wanted to do some quick sketches. I did my Starsona though. Or at least a whole bunch of them. Come on. Yeah. I totally didn't draw a cat in the corner. That wasn't me. Come on. Buffy, your name is not Cat. You don't have to react to the word cat. You are a cat. You're a good cat. Oh. But I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the fictional cat that isn't in the corner and that I didn't draw. Hi. What's this? Want to rub yourself on the microphone? Give them all ASMR jigglies. Come here. Sit. Jingle your bell. What's this? Yeah, boop the mic. Yeah. She booped you all. Does Buffy ever choose to be affectionate? Yeah, she does. She can actually be really cute sometimes. Don't headbutt the metal part, that'll hurt. Hey now. Don't stand on my keyboard either. She's up on my desk. Boop the snoot. If I had the webcam plugged in, I would show you her, but I think the webcam's over there. Nikki, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch family. I'm trying out sayings for people following. Is the family one creepy? Don't stand on the keyboard. Such an asshole, Buff. Okay, lift that other leg or you're gonna trip. There you go. It's okay. No worries. How about pack of lambs? Nah. But this packer loves you. She loves you. So yeah, there was this dude. Because I would be a space bear, navigator bear. This group. And then we're on to Scary Ninja. Yeah, don't feel like you have to stay just because I am, by the way. But I appreciate those that are enjoying the content. You're mewing at me. Jump, jump, jump. That's so cute. Yeah, I can tap my desk now and she'll jump up. Because you're a good little bean, aren't you? Yeah. A good little bean. Oh, I can show it again if you want. Here you go. Wait. Okay. She's Oh, oh. She stood on my leg so she could headbutt my chair, and now she's turned around and she's half on the table, half on my leg. I'm a meowch, yeah. I'm a little bit distracted. The cat just sat on me now. Like a little gargoyle. Furry gargoyle. Aren't you? Well, hello, Hardik. How's it going? I'm not still awake and drawing Starlight Brigade things. I totally don't have a purring cat on my lap either. It's not me. Hey Hardik, how's it going? Can you hear the cat? Don't think I can get the microphone any closer. Oh, her. I don't think she's registering on the mic. 1 second. I've turned off the gate. Can you hear the purr? The music might be louder than her. Let's see. Little purr. Indy and I were in a call, and Buffy was wandering around us, and there was a point where like she tried to stand on the laptop we were using. We're like, nope, and I grabbed her and like held her close so that she couldn't like walk over me to get to the laptop. She proceeded to purr like louder than I'd ever heard her before. So loud we thought she'd be picked up on the call. She's off. She had her purr. Okay, I'll turn the filler back on. It's one powerful motor. She's not snoring, she's purring. She's gonna come back and be like, wah. Night Verdi. I love scribbly doodles. Let's look at the model sheet. Okay. I see. Not quite the effect I need. If at first you don't succeed, fucking do it again. I'm having a fun time, Arctic. Nope. I think also what's keeping me up is, sorry, I went silent a while there. What's also keeping me up is the drive to create and also showcase what we're doing. This is kind of like a 2 million celebration stream in a way, and I just like not sleepy, so I'm throwing caution to the wind. Doesn't YouTube count loops? I think YouTube counts loops, doesn't it? I'm gonna check. I'm actually not sure either. I don't think it matters. To right now, I guess. You're welcome, Mr. Yu. Take care. Oh, that playlist ended. Let's see. Johannes Bornlof, Dancing in the Rain. Let's do that one. Of course, I've had music off, but now it's back on. Yeah. No, it's sad. Soko Bakans. Ooh. Do this one. It's gonna drop. There we go. Do you think the next top secret project will be just as successful? I don't know. I think it's gonna be good. I don't know what I'm doing, but this makes me laugh. Hey, Buff. Stop rubbing your face on my pen. You're ridiculous, cat. What you do? Go sleep. Go sleep. I'll see you in a couple of hours. You're so in the way. You know you are. There's only one way to skin a cat. With love. I don't even know what it means. It just makes me laugh. No. You came back, did you? So, whoever asked earlier whether Buffy was ever affectionate, right now she is being affectionate, but it's only because she... it's only because she wants fed. Like, she's standing in front of my keyboard. Oh, thank you. Joke doesn't really work because Brian doesn't talk, but yeah. Let's just put it in brackets as if he's just implying it with his eyes. Oh cool, you're going to London. Very good. Someone we know is coming over from London tomorrow. Aww. She's got the smoker's cough, yeah. I'm just gonna give the cat some food. C-sharp, enjoy the film. Come on, let's do it. Yeah, there we go. Looks a little bit too much like they're dancing. Oh, I'm so tired of Photoshop bugging out on me. Merge. Eh. Come on, there we go. It's another strive, but one's sitting down, like sitting on top of their tower. Hey, Hardik. You're here for all the strive. Cool. It's like I'm getting it all out of my system. $2 million strives. Nice. Oh, sweet. Aaron liked the doodle you did of him. That's pretty rad. I guess today was Cutie Saturday. Just practice drawing ladies then. That's the secret. You should do a Cutie Saturday Miguel. What's a Cutie Saturday Miguel? Come on. Cutie Saturday, huh? Okay. I mean, this could be it, but... I don't know who the cutie is. I'm just drawing. Midge would be pretty cute for a Cutie Saturday. This would go a lot easier if it stopped freezing though. I'll do a quick Midge, just because she's cool. And for those unfamiliar with Midge, here's an introduction to her. Midge is a character from India's graphic novel Girl in the Glim. And she is a little cutie. Breath of the Wild is probably the first game I would pick up for the Switch. She wears this big hoodie that was her older brother's as a way to kind of hide a little. She doesn't like it at first, but it becomes a comfort when he's away at college. She tucks her hair into it. There won't be a morning stream tomorrow. Don't worry. This is a slightly better drawing of Midge. It's night for me, and you've been streaming since midnight for you all the way to morning. That's crazy. Yeah. It is a little. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to find out if there's zines. Sorry. I don't keep up with zines. Oh, thank you. This drawing here is more me emulating India. This one's just me. I guess it's sort of trying to feel a bit like anime in a way. Come on, let me draw. Favorite cartoon growing up? Oh, I always quite liked, there's this one called something cats. SWAT cats. That stuck with me. Look how rad this is. I'm not sure if it was necessarily my favorite, but I remember like playing imaginary games where I would pretend I was a SWAT cat. So that's from some of my earliest memories. Ah, you like Darkwing Duck. Awesome. Sorry for hitting the mic, I just picked up my pen. Don't really know what to make or be doing. Aimless doodle. What inspired me to draw? I think because I found it difficult to talk a lot of the time when I was younger. Drawing was a way for me to communicate with people or start conversations, and then I would be able to work myself up to actually talking. But I think I've always kind of drawn from when I was really small. So I don't remember the first inspiration. Maybe family members. My mum can kind of draw. Now my brother draws as well. Do you draw? Oh wait, Darkwing artist. Oh yeah, of course you do. What inspired you to draw? Thanks, Afro. I don't think I'm going for too much longer. I know, bro. That's really cool. You adore doing cartooning the most. That's really cool. I think I kind of sit in a place that's slightly between cartoony and realistic. I think I'm gonna call the stream here because I can feel myself being like nodding off. So still don't want to stop drawing, but I think I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been pretty cool. I'll post up these sketches somewhere for tomorrow after I wake up. Yeah. Thank you for keeping me company, and I hope that they will join me again if I happen to stream in the future. I'm thinking evening streams won't be as long as this. But evening streams, Wednesday and Saturdays as often as I can. It may not be every one, but if I can if I can figure myself out, that's when I aim to do it. No worries for the tips. That was the human bat character, right? Very welcome. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hope to see you again. Next time you can ask me more questions. I still want to just keep drawing. Stupid sleep. Anyway. Yep. Take care. May the rest of whatever evening, morning, day, lunchtime, whatever it is, temperature, and may the rest of it be full of adventure. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.